Okay, looks like we are live. Hey there YouTube, welcome back to our Path of Exile 2 Witch Hunter playthrough. Last time we completed the Cruel campaign and are now in well, not act, now in endgame, able to do some mapping. We did one last time, and today we're going to spend pretty much the entirety of the stream just doing maps. Maybe notice from the the little like stream health thing that I keep there. We've actually been going for a few minutes now. The reason why like it took me a minute to actually start up is that as soon as I went to start the stream, like the stream health was very bad. I've dropped over 5,000 frames before the stream started, so hopefully that is not indicated. Our goal for today is we are currently making our way down this path here. I'm not sure how this works here, this reliquary vault thing. So what my goal is, I'm going to make my way down this way, see if by getting here it unlocks the path to that. If it doesn't, then I'm just going to keep going down this way to kind of like wrap around. Just to see, like, you know, like if maybe like, you know, like it's like a conquering thing, you know, like you need to like conquer the land around it in order to get access to the thing here. And if we get like all the way up to here and we still don't have access to that, then we'll... Is the thing right here? I guess it's just some of this. If we get all the way up to here and we still don't have access to that, then we'll start heading this way to wrap around that way to see if, like, you know, like it's like a full, like, you know, circle around needs to be done. Yeah, that is the plan for today. Let's go grab ourselves a map out of our stash. Fortunately, we have been stocking up. By the way, how are we doing? Okay, so it's finally reflecting. Last time it we weren't seeing our, you know, like it didn't give us the like the curse for getting into endgame. So now we're actually seeing that we are at cap on cold, then a little under on fire, and overcapped on lightning when we're in our shield stance, and then undercapped on lightning and fire when we're in our staff stance. Yes, let's go switch back over to fire one. Since now we have more lightning than fire. And grab a waystone. Yeah, I'm not bothering to make these any harder than they need to be. We are now in the blooming field.
Again? Not touching a damn thing.
Was that hitching just now? Frames seem to be okay. I don't think those were frame drops. Have you seen these guys before? Tall mongrel. Not sure if I've seen those before. Maybe. Yeah, so our next upgrade needs to give us more fire. Okay, so I guess like last time that must have been like a bug or something. The last time like we were able to see all of the rares on the map. I'm guessing like maybe there's gonna be like a like in the Path of Exile 1, what was it called? What's that league called? There was a league in Path of Exile 1, Affliction. There we go. Yeah. So, like in the Affliction League in Path of Exile 1, actually, was it the Affliction League? I think it was. There was a one of like the affliction trees let players it allowed players to like see like magic and rare enemies on the map. Like I forget what it was called, but like I don't remember which one of the trees it was. But like in one of the like affliction trees, like when you got a certain thing, it would let you see them all, see like rares on the map. So I'm guessing like there's probably something like that in Path of Exile, some mechanic like that in Path of Exile 2. That was probably like a bug last time that made that we got access to whatever the equivalent is. Ooh. Okay, so that's why the like enemy population seems to be so high right now, because we have a whatchamacallit. Oh no. Yep, I should have double tapped. Should have double tapped, I only single tapped. We had it, that was our first shrine. Yeah, that's why the enemy population was so high. I gotta keep that in mind. Wasn't even considering, because I like, because of the last time, like when we were going through, like looking determining our path for, our short-term goals. Knock that out real quick. I'm pretty sure none of this was... Yeah. Nothing needed to be identified.
Hello.
So these...
See what you think.
So while we were establishing our short-term goals... Like, I thought that what this was saying was that, like, this here has a mechanic in it. And this has a mechanic, and this has a mechanic, and this has a mechanic. But, like, this here, there's no mechanic. This here, there's no mechanic. Like, I thought that was how it worked. But, like, since, like, we did get a shrine there, that does mean that they can show up anywhere. I guess this is just like a guaranteed you'll see this in this particular one. That's all that means. Yeah, so let's go incrementally through here instead of like trying to like do a full path out. There's no saying when like the enemy density will get scary. Okay. Ender's okay.
All in a day's work.
And these guys disrespecting our storage space. Get rid of that. Okay. Got our next rare. I'm over here. This way, please. Come on in. Water's fine. Thank you.
That's one down.
Yeah, just nothing but the biggest weapons.
My pockets are full.
Okay. Right. And I got another one.
Another notch on me helmet. My pockets are full.
Okay. Nothing interesting on those. Because the expert stuff's what I'm looking for, but because like the expert like evasion body armor that we keep finding, like that one gives implicit health. So I was thinking that all of the expert stuff like has things like that on it, but maybe not. Okay, found another one. Oh, it's got powerful minions. Where are the minions at?
no room.
Okay. Go and... Yeah, we don't need that. These over here. Pick that up. Reduce slowing potency of debuffs on you. And so I guess it's just the body armors that have implicits. Okay, got a rune. Okay, there's a rare expert pathfinder coat there. I mean, it's pure evasion, so not... Well... I mean, there is potential for that. Why is this guy not taking any damage? What's up with you? That was weird. I was not hitting that guy. Yes, let's see. Definitely taking this back. Yeah, it's armor evasion. Yeah, it's just an advanced. So drop that one. These down here. And we can move these over and pick up the Expert Pathfinder. I can push forward a little. Okay, so we got another rare here. Where'd you go? Where are you at? There you are. Okay, you're broken.
One down. Who's next?
Okay, we got a superior. It's only 5%, but superior. Yeah, so we'll put this down for now, and then we'll warp back to town so we can pick this stuff up. Grab that guy. I'll come back for this one as well. Okay, so we will come back from right here. Got a good haul. Yanni, my boy. Identify, please. Thank you. Got some salvage here. It's okay. Nope.
Greetings.
34%. Nice. Just energy shield though. Okay, so from these, little life. Mana leech, which is good, but pure inner evasion. Then this Pathfinder coat. So slowing potency and reduced poison duration. Yeah. I don't value it, so it's gone. Alright, so now you. What are you? So a little bit of additional armor and evasion. And a bonus to those values, a little bit of life, and a little bit of fire resist. Do we want the Regal Shard more, or the two... Let's go check our stock on those real quick. We have 10 Regal Orbs and 17 Artificer Orbs. So yeah, we want the Regal Shard more.
Yes.
I mean, sad losing double slots, but there's nothing all that good about this.
Time is not on our side.
Okay. So this ring has speed and intelligence. Cast speed, accuracy, and intelligence. It's okay. Alright. What do we got next? Okay, grab that rogue armor. Grab that mask. Get these wraps. And we'll move on. Okay, so it goes further that way. Okay. Got a level 15 gem. Nice. And we still need to stat pump quite a bit, but it's nice. Alright. Keep on this way. Anybody down here? Avon calling. That color looks great on you. Yeah. These shamans are annoying. Okay, we got 2 now. We got 2. Because we got 2, mister. Did the other one follow with you? Can't tell yet. Doesn't look it. It's safe to attack this guy. Nice. Okay. As we don't appear to have killed any of your minions, which is good. This guy's got extra physical damage, which is bad. Okay. Nice. Exalted Orb.
Bloody beautiful.
Do I want to pick this up? No. Yes, keep pushing this way. Found the checkpoint. And another rare. Nice. There's a... Yeah, I can't have that... Jump up here, please. I can't have that, whatchamacallit? Oh, no. No. Really? This guy is volatile plants with the temporal bubble? That's bullshit, man. That is actual bullshit. They need to remove this mod from the game so bad. They need to remove it so bad. And what are you supposed to do with this combo? As a melee character, what are you supposed to do with this combo? Like, this is designed to grief melee players. Look at that. We had it multi-spawn. And they literally put a thing in the patch notes saying that they were they were adjusting this mechanic because it was too common. And it's still way too damn common. Didn't count as hitting him because of that stupid thing there. He's such a damn troll. Okay. Got another unique at least. Yeah, but with the temporal bubble, I'm not going to risk fighting like, with one of the dudes with the coffins. I don't even see the coffin dude. There he is. because they're basically like these guys can like shotgun blast you to the face. So like yeah, I can like with the temporal bubble up, and that's very dangerous. Okay. An expert soldier helm. So I think we've reached the extreme of this direction. They can't get around here. There we go. Thank you for all grouping up like that. That was very convenient. I really appreciate it. Okay. Found another rare. Get him over here. What are you? Damage taken from minions first. Elemental resistance aura, stuns, evasive, and the explosions. Okay. Nothing scary. There we go. Eagle orb, nice. Got a belt. Expert bracers. Yeah, move that there. Move this here. And bracers. Good. Okay. Let's keep pushing this way. Did I blind my bell? Okay, another rare. Okay, so has Siphon's Flask, so conjures the flame walls, cold resistant, damage taken from minions first, slow resistant. Okay. Another non-scary, that's good. Hey, exalted. Awesome.
No room.
How dare you? Okay, so we got that advanced steel plate. I gotta pick that up. I guess we're dropping you again. Yeah, it's just a regular flask, so let's just drop that. We can pick this up. And we'll be right back. Okay. Oh, there you are.
Yes.
Anything to break down? Yes. Okay, so you have a nice amount of armor, nice amount of strength, some regen, but no resistances. Yeah, like the odds are against us with that, so I'm just gonna break it down. Well, no, we'll get the shard. Well, not the shard, the regal for it. Rid of that.
Greetings.
No. I have a nice amount of mana. No resistances. But might be good for our Acolyte of Chuyula character. And the belt is for fodder. Rid of that. Alright.
On with the work. What can I do? Only take what is necessary.
Yeah, nothing to sell. Right here. Okay. This here. Nothing interesting. Have two of those. We can reroll that. And our new unique is Arvel's Wheel. Tiny bit of armor and evasion. I don't even understand why it has that that big increase to armor and evasion on it. 48 life, 40 mana. Lose life and mana on kill. Increase skill effect duration. What are the ranges on that? Up to 50%. Yeah, I can't really think of anything that... But like, I'm sure there's probably some good use of this as far as like stacking duration goes, but can't think of anything off the top of my head for that. Hey. Because only use 25% less charges. So 7.5. So you get 10 uses out of this flask. And you have the extra life. And if this rolls a resistance, But it wasn't a good resistance. Dang. Oh well. That was unfortunate. Back in we go. Okay, pick that up yet again. Nah. We'll draw for expert. Not gonna pick it up. Okay, keep going this way. No rare yet. Come on. Close in. Thank you. Okay. Back over here. Okay. Nothing to pick up there. Going over here. Alright. No rare, but we got an expert face mask. Yeah, so all the rares got to be in here somewhere. Hopefully they're not all stacked up. That is actually very scary. Like, we're not seeing... It's not a ton of space in the middle, and we still have... more than 50 monsters remain. We don't know how many are rares. If you get some bad stacks here, then it could be the end. Oh. Oh, there's only one rare left? Hmm. Did it pop up because we got within a certain distance of it? Or was it because we killed a certain number of monsters? Okay, I'm pretty sure none of the other ones popped up. So it's somewhere in here. There you are. Okay. Got him right here. So those corpses, it's evasive, accurate, and has vulnerability aura. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so there's no more rares here, so might as well just leave.
Yes.
Okay. Nothing to break down there.
Hello.
Nah. Nope. Yeah. Not gonna do that one.
See what you
And
think.
this guy here.
On with the work.
Nope. That's a pass.
Until next time.
There, first tier 2 waystone. Let's start filling in from there. Keep on with our tier 1s. Alright, so after this one, we'll see if we need to do more in order to get to that thing in the middle.
It's like that campaign 5 years back.
Okay. Can't go any further that way. Nothing here. Okay, first rare. What is that? Alright. These guys. Okay.
All in a day's work.
Yeah. Just those. Okay. We've completed 2 little paths here. That was weird. I think there's some kind of like weird like latency thing happening like with enemy health. That's like the second or third time that I've been thinking that I haven't been dealing any damage and then the enemy just dies all of a sudden. Okay, keep on this way. Oh. Extra cold damage. And we have good cold resist, but I guess it wasn't enough. Yeah, I know better than to like overpull with those guys. So that's on me.
Go on.
Like that's the most dangerous enemy type from the Machinarium. And I knew that.
Greetings.
Yeah.
Time is not
Not worth keeping that. See if we finally got our flask. Wrong thing. There we go. Still haven't gotten our flask yet. Someday. Okay, so this belt here. Yeah, so back to the backwash. Got to remember to stop doing that. This is not the campaign. I cannot pick up everything. Okay, one full side. No rares yet. Something here. Oh, okay, it's a checkpoint. It's just the reflection of the checkpoint. Okay, so nothing over this way. Gotta cross the bridge to get to the rares. There's rare here. So prevent recovery, crit resistant, code resistant. Got it.
Not yet.
Nice money. So the last one I think had around 8 rares in it. So I guess if you don't have extra quantity on, then probably less than 10 per map. Or 10 or less per map. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Okay. Let's use this bridge as our stopping point and fill in this first. Okay. We'll keep on this way. Okay, got a gold ring. Nothing else to grab there. Okay, another bastard.
Need more time.
I'm not sure who there is the rare.
One down. Who's
Okay,
next?
here's one of the golem guys. Didn't get to see what things it had, but it's dead now. That's what matters. Okay, put that back on the ground. Keep moving forward. So I think that's 3 rares now. Where are you? Okay, so no other ones of those. Alright. After this group, I think we've cleared this island. Yeah, so those 3 boars could have been 6. Got an artificer's orb. And expert wax jacket. Alright. We have 3 bridges we can go through. Oh, we can see the rares now. Okay, so we got one here, one here. We got one down here. No. So bottom bridge doesn't go anywhere. So just top bridge and... or middle bridge and top bridge. And so I think there's only 6 rares here. 5 or 6. Nope. 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 Okay. Okay. Got a unique helmet. Where did you come from? How could there be anyone left over here? Okay. Where is she? There you are. Okay, another one of these. Yeah, that guy enrages. We gotta not be in their way because those guys actually deal very high damage. Okay.
Simple enough.
Okay. Tap down. Alright, so yeah, we don't really got room to pick up any of this stuff, so back to town. That's 3 out of 7 maps down.
Speak.
3 maps down, 7 to go, I should say. Alright, nothing to break down.
Hello. Only take
Oops.
what is necessary.
Chant, please. This mace. Yeah, we need to have strength on the mace. And we need it to have more physical damage than what this one has. This has neither.
We prepare for all contingencies.
Yeah, I don't really want
We
to test
can
that.
use this.
Or that. Okay, evasion, energy shield. Do I want to test that? Maybe. Yeah, don't want to test that.
Supplies.
I'll do one.
Until next time.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Yes. Until next time.
Okay. We can do reroll on these. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not gonna do it. So, just you. No. Okay. It has enough resistance to warrant a potential upgrade in the future, but for now, we just keep it over here. This guy goes with our fodder. Right there. Alright, so now you, as an attack affix. Nice lightning. So we'll keep you. There's fine. Okay. Not great. Yeah. The bad life makes it fodder. Oh. You have a reroll for these. Good. How about you? So ignite. As for a dowsing, we could use better charge gain. Yeah, same amount. Same amount. Guess let's go reroll these as well. Oops. Mono when used. It has potential. Oh, got even worse. Strength on it now. Nope. Nope. Okay. No change on these two. And our new unique is the Dade Bell. Armor helmet gives strength, warcry speed, makes it that corpses in your presence explode when you warcry. And warcries have increased area of effect. I mean, interesting, but and we don't, well, let's check that thing. If we go to the tier 3, I don't know, is it? It's not support gems, it's spirit gems. Go to the bottom of here. Sacrifice. Skills can use your undead reviving minions in place of corpses. I mean, that could be interesting. That could be an interesting build. I mean, if it works with this. I don't know for sure that it works with this, but if it does work with this, then these are reviving. Actually, let's just put reviving. Okay. These are the ones that revive. I'm guessing these probably have the most health. Yeah, I don't think we can see how much life they have without creating the gem and summoning them. Yeah, because the 3 things we would need for this are a minion that has a base like a base life that is significant. Big bonuses to minion life. And does the unique say physical damage? Okay. Then you probably also want let's think. So something that we can use to poison. Gas grenade, the only poison skill? Oh, okay. It's in crossbow right now. No gems. Poison burst arrow, vine arrow, gas grenade, toxic growth, and gas arrow. Bow, crossbow. No, bow also. 4 of them are bow, 1 of them is crossbow. Look at the occult spells. Let's see. Contagion is chaos damage in an area. Quarterstaff. Wind blast. Pretty sure that's a pretty big area.
Wind blast knocks enemies away from you.
I mean, it's kind of like a very narrow cone, though.
Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage. It causes an extra shockwave from any jagged ground it hits. Shockwave Totem repeatedly
Has
thumps the
duration,
ground, dealing
so
area damage. It causes an extra shockwave from any jagged ground it hits.
no. But that wouldn't
Shockwave
affect the
Totem
attack time of
repeatedly
totem.
thumps the ground, dealing area damage. It causes an extra shockwave from any jagged ground it hits. Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage.
Yes, we wouldn't want
It
duration.
causes
We
an
would
extra
want
shockwave from any
increase
jagged
attack
ground it
speed.
hits. Shockwave Totem
Might work.
repeat-
Let's see.
On impact, Earth Shatter is a slam that Sunder causes enemies to erupt.
Now, but none of these do what I want, though. Good. We need something that is...
Monsters that die while infected with contagion will spread the infection to nearby enemies. The damage of a contagion increases each time it spreads. Other chaos debuffs on the enemy, such as Essence Drain, will also be spread. Infected corpses can be used to spread contagion if you use a skill that targets the corpse, such as Unearth.
As the name suggests, these are all elemental, so that wouldn't work.
Toxic Growth fires a volley of poisonous pustules that explode after a delay. If you strike the pustules with other poisoning attacks, the explosions will be faster and more violent.
Yeah, so maybe bow.
Poison Burst Arrow explodes to cover enemies in poison. You can only have one stack of poison on each enemy, so there is... Gas Arrow leaves a toxic cloud that poisons enemies. The cloud is flammable. Any igniting effect or detonating skill, such as Detonating Arrow, will cause a fiery explosion.
Let's see. 196 and
Gas
the
Arrow
cloud.
leaves a toxic cloud that poisons enemies. The cloud is flammable. Any igniting effect or detonating skill, such as Detonating Arrow, will cause a fiery explosion.
So they're saying that the
Gas
attack
Arrow leaves
damage
a toxic
of
cloud that poisons enemies.
the
The cloud
poison
is flammable.
counts as if you
Any
were to hit the
igniting
enemy
effect or detonating
with
skill,
an attack
such as
at
Detonating Arrow,
269%
will cause a fiery
effectiveness,
explosion.
or
Gas
is
Arrow
that
leaves
saying-
a toxic cloud that poisons enemies? The cloud
because the
is
explosion
flammable.
is separate.
Any igniting effect or detonating skill, such as Detonating Arrow, will cause a fiery explosion.
Yeah, so I think it's saying that
Gas Arrow leaves a toxic cloud that poisons enemies.
the poison
The cloud is
counts as
flammable.
though
Any igniting
the enemies
effect
were
or
hit for
detonating skill,
269%
such as Detonating
of your
Arrow,
weapon attack
will
damage.
cause a fiery explosion.
I think that's what it's saying.
Gas
So use
Arrow.
bow. Bow in the back slot
Gas Arrow.
for gas arrow. And scepter's in the front slot for minions. And then we use the bow for corrosion. Use the bow for corroding enemy armor. And we have our minion set up to have lots of life. And then we use... Oh. That was weird. Okay. And the yeah, the corpse explosion is physical damage. Yeah, so we wouldn't want to use Infernal Cry. We want to use Seismic Cry. Seismic Cry is our main skill. And all it requires is a strength requirement. It only has a strength requirement. So Seismic Cry with increased area of effect. Well, yeah. It would have to be increased area effect on the Cry because having it on the minion wouldn't matter because the explosion is based on the helmet. The helmet is what causes the explosion. So we use the bow to break enemy armor. And once the armor is broken, the war cry to both deal damage through the war cry and to cause our minions to explode for even more damage. Yeah. I'm not sure which ascendancy would be best for that. I mean, if there's one that increases minion life, then that would be the one. The more minion life we have, the more powerful this would be. Minion. You can get minion maximum life down here. Lots of minion life over here. And minions revive faster, which is important. Yeah, so if you have a amulet with very high life on it, then this would be very good. Yeah, damage reduction doesn't matter because they're reviving minions. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't scale on minion damage. Yeah, I doubt their damage will come into play, so we wouldn't need to invest into big minion damage. Just into lots of minion life. Yeah, so the best options are warrior or witch. I mean, maybe sorcerer. Sorcerer might actually be a really good one because of, let's see. Yeah, 8-second cooldown. Got an 8-second cooldown on this. Warcry. Invest in some Warcry recovery speed. Yeah, there's lots of Warcry recovery speed that can be invested into. No keystones from what I'm seeing. Yeah, you can invest in a ton of Warcry recovery speed. Yeah, so maybe not Sorceress then. Like, if there wasn't like a bunch of Warcry recovery, then Sorceress would be the best bet because of Chronomancer. But, like, I'm thinking one of the Witch Ascendancies or like the I think the Warrior Ascendancy that does stuff with War Cries is like the totem one. So you're like either that one or one of the witch ones. You know, because this one has easier access to all of the War Cry recovery. And witch has easier access to all of the minion life. And both are very important for the build. Like Warrior kind of has the advantage here because of the fact that it has easier access to beef. We're gonna need a lot of strength because of the I mean, Seismic Cry is available at 11. So at 11, we need 95 strength. I mean, getting the higher tier ones would be nice because of the extra damage, but technically we only need that. Yeah, but we would want to use a high damage bow to make sure that the poison is breaking the armor as fast as possible. Right now, and this particular bow, since it has reduced attribute requirements, only requires 82 dexterity. But we'd want a quiver that... We want to have a quiver that converts better. So either a full physical or chaos bow and quiver. So either a full chaos, so a full physical bow and quiver, or a full chaos bow and quiver. That's what we'd want for our armor break. Almost a physical damage. So you're going for... Oh, break armor on crit. Yeah, so if it's a crit build, then we wouldn't need the bow at all. The crit build, then you just need a physical spell. I think the only physical spell is Bone Storm. I mean, that's Warcry counts as a spell. Yeah, it definitely doesn't count as a spell. Yeah, so it looks like the only physical spells are Unearth, Bone Cage, and Bone Storm. Because I know that Detonate Dead converts the physical into fire, right? I don't know, it has base fire, then physical based on corpse life. I mean, this isn't really a good option, though. Because the whole point is that explosion.
Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and increase the damage those enemies take from attacks. If you have power charges, the Bone Storm shards will explode in a much larger area. Hold down the button.
Yeah, that really wouldn't be what we're looking for here. I think the bow thing works better. Because, like with that, like, you know, like the focus would be on actually casting Bone Storm. Which goes against the point of the build. Yeah. Yeah, which would have easier access to physical damage. And they just have more physical damage nodes. Yeah, so I'd have easier access to both physical damage and minion health. Then could travel down to get beef and the Warcry stuff. And probably have a much easier time earlier on. If we start as warrior, we're not necessarily locked into warrior stuff, but if we're trying to like rush beef, then our only non-attribute gains would be armor. And then rushing the Warcry stuff for the cooldown, which really wouldn't do you any good until you're in like the 50s. Whereas over here, you're able to get more usable defenses, as well as investing in see. Where's minion stuff at the start? No minion in the triangle. Or in the diamond. Diamond has no minion. You need to rush out to get to here. Yeah, lots of minion life there. And then you go straight through this this physical damage thing. Is what we want anyway. Head over to more minion life over here. More minion life over here. So grabbing minion life and physical damage. While moving over to get down to this physical thing here. And then heading down into grabbing the Warcry stuff, beef. Yeah, that makes more sense. It just makes more sense to start Witch. Okay, so Waystones. Yeah, so we got 2 white ones left. I finished that one, right? I think I did. In progress, it says. Thought I completed it, but maybe not. As we completed 3.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
That's good enough. I'm pretty sure we're done there. Check one more time. We started from here. The mire. Yeah, we did the mire into the booming field into backwash. That's 3. Yes, this one's complete. I guess it just says in progress because we still have the portals open.
Yes?
Yes. See what you think. On with the work.
Actually, we leveled up, so do you have anything? Okay, you have this right here. No? Do we need another one of these? No. Good there. Quality thing there.
On
You
What do you think?
have this. I mean, it's two regular shards and a quality shard. Maybe. That's the only quality one, too. Any good resistance stuff here? Nothing great. Okay.
Go on.
Refund Atlas passives. Why is that even selectable? We haven't invested any Atlas passives. Because we have not earned any Atlas passives. Weird. Okay, so Steaming Springs. Yeah, so we don't have... Oh. Okay. Yes, we can do the Reliquary Vault. Interesting. Oh. I see. It's a special thing that requires a key. Cool. Like, do we see keys on here? Keys like a thing that we see on the map? So curious what this is about. Because you can just click on this. Why can't you just click on that? Requires league recipe. Okay. Don't know what that's about yet. So the vault and the realm gate, we don't know how to mess with yet. I guess we head towards this right here. Yeah, so do like the springs, the savannah, whatever's here, and then that should lead to right there. Oh, there it is. Our checkpoints, like, huh. Interesting. Our checkpoint is non-interactable. We actually can't get close enough to the checkpoint to get... Oh, there we go. Oh, we found, what's it called? Expedition. Found an expedition thing. And we got a Val Goliath here. Okay, it's Gwenin. Alright. Yeah, two of them.
You there, local, come here.
Shut up. There you go. And trying to get me killed out here. Oh, I see. Okay. So nothing stalking around here. Let's see. Monsters penetrate fire resist. Monsters can avoid all damage from hits. Penetrate lightning. Penetrate cold. Immune to cold. Avoid being chilled, frozen, ignited, and shocked. Yeah, that's very good. We can get 30% increased quantity without adding any danger to this thing, because we don't do chilled, frozen, ignited, or shocked. None of those things are something we rely on. Like, the monsters penetrating our resistances is scary, so I don't think I'm going to do any of those. Monsters having a pretty high chance to avoid all damage. 10% quantity I don't think I want to do. We don't do cold damage, so increased number of magic monsters is nice. Catch these two here without grabbing this guy.
Well, well, you're hardly a local here, now are you? Wait, you don't know me? Right, you did warn us about this. Or you will, rather. Let's proceed as if we don't know each other. I'm Gwennon. Good luck.
I've needed more than luck to make it this long.
Okay. Okay.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation.
Always
cord.
like watching things explode.
Yeah.
Try to go
Grab
as
both of
far
them.
as you can with the detonation cord.
We're not going any further up. And we're just grabbing stuff along the bottom here.
Further! Keep going! Away from me. All placed. Shall we light it up?
Okay. So, hit that.
I should have also
Here.
mentioned this might have no monsters. You can take them.
Whoa. Okay, I'm not sure what happened with that last one. With all of them, like, it had been, like, you saw them building up, and so you knew when to move out of them. But then with that one, like, it started building up and then it just exploded. So I had plenty of time to get out of it, but it just exploded before I had a chance to get out of it. So with these, like, do they just, like, do random stuff? Like, I'm not sure if, like, was it an enemy that was doing that? Or is it, like, when you do the expeditions now, there's, like, random things that happen during the... Like, during the expedition, you know? Not sure. Our final normal. Okay, there's a rare here. There you are. Oh, nope, not that way. Okay. Okay, our first expert tower shield. And it's got a slot in it. Very good. Okay, there's rare here. Oops. And another corpse exploder. And gotta remember that those guys stun. They heavy stun very easily. Mind you, like, it would be nice if the game, if, like, you know, there was actual visual indication that you were getting stunned. Yep. Goodbye to that.
Can't do that here.
Yes.
Nice life and lightning resist, but these are very good boots. It's been very hard to replace those.
Time is not on our side.
My first time finding one of these? I think so. My first time finding this belt. Mana recovery. What is this? Nice. I mean, the flask mana recovery is not good, but how high does that go? Yep. Nothing. Can't seem to see the range on this. We know there is a range, but we can't see it for some reason.
Move along now.
Let's upgrade this. Little fire resist. Yeah, so that makes it that we recover a charge every 3 seconds instead of every 4 seconds. It's a prefix. Use fast charges used. Only 16%, but so tier 5 cold resist, a tier 1 fire resist, a tier 3 reduced flash charges. We're giving up a little chaos, and we'd have to move our lightning around. Yeah, but this is a potential upgrade. Put it in here. Okay, so doing our first blue. Okay. Vectors will be our first blue. 1 second. And I'm back. Okay. Got our map picked. We're heading back into Steaming Springs. This time I do not appear to be able to grab that. Nothing down here. Over there is just rudeness, so we're not going to head there. Found our first rare, and it's a super rude one. Okay, just the one now. It has multiple projectiles and the damn plants. Okay. Another rare here. Oh, I see. Their rare is a resurrector. To find the damn rare. None of them are the rare. What the hell? Why are these guys so far away from their rear? Listen. Revives. Okay. We found them.
Simple enough.
Oh. What does that mean? It's advanced, but it's a tier 2 advanced. Unidentified tier 2. Interesting. Oh. I mean, it just appears to be proximal intangibility, but I wonder if this one's also an empowered minion.
Go on.
Greetings. Only take what is necessary.
It's pure evasion, a little bit of life. And fire and lightning resist. Nah. This is the tier 2. There's a tier 9 prefix on it. Maybe.
I'll be here. Wait.
This happens when you do things out of order. Monsters deal damage, extra lightning. Monsters break armor equal to curse with elemental weakness. Additional packs of iron guards. Number of monster packs. Additional packs of Faradun. Yeah, the ones that are like that, I should keep down here. Okay, so just increase monster packs.
Stupid Sally.
What? What did that? So if there are blood elementals up, when there's a blood priestess around, well, I don't necessarily know that's what's happening. Just guessing that based on context of the fact that I've never seen that skill before. Or if I have seen it, then it was only like one time. I don't know what the hell is happening there. Yeah, melee is very broken in this game right now. Broken meaning that it doesn't work right now. As you're supposed to move in to attack enemies, which you see happen sometimes, but not every time. Which means that it actually doesn't work. It's interesting that we only just started seeing expert stuff drop. We've already started seeing like tier 2 stuff drop. Because we went through the entire Cruel campaign without seeing any expert stuff. Basically, all the extra stuff started dropping when we started doing maps. And we're still only doing tier 1s right now. I don't think we fought a single rare yet. Okay, bear it down. All right. Oh, found our next rare. I don't know. Maybe it's just... it's a magic pack with... Okay. Did find the next rare. Yeah, so just elemental resistance aura and shock. Okay.
I'll break you.
All right. And our next rare. Ah, it's just a crossbow guy. Nothing scary for our build, though. That's good.
Could have stayed dead. Easy.
Hey, an Exile. Hey, another one. It heals allies. All damage ignites. Powerful minions. We don't see the minions, so we're good. Oh no, these guys summon their own minions, don't they? This is actually dangerous. Okay. Alright. On our first checkpoint. So now we can test out the thing that I've been wanting to see since our first time coming to this map. Okay. Grab that and go up here. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like I was thinking, like, you know, like if we can't like interact with the thing, then what happens if you teleport to the thing? And it did exactly what I thought it was gonna do. And mind you, like, it's something that should be expected from, because, like, from what I know, like, since, you know, we didn't make it to match until yesterday, from what I know, like, the checkpoint system, when it was added to the game, it wasn't a part of maps. It was only in, you know, they only added it to the campaign. So, like, at some point, they added the ability for, damn it. Yeah, I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that. I keep getting myself killed with these guys. Like, even one of them is, like, too dangerous to, like, to let hit you.
What is it?
Hello.
Attack speed, physical, crit damage bonus, dexterity. No. It's here. Oh, nice amount of energy shield. Nice energy shield, nice life. Little intelligence. Some cold resist. I'll keep it for now.
I'll be here, waiting.
Faradun. Magic and rare. That's a lot of additional packs, but need to make some progress. I guess, yeah, any packs in match are just full random. No rare along here. Whoa. What was that? Okay, it was the hag. Yes, that was. Okay, so just magic. No rare. Okay. We do have a rare. Lead the speedies away. Oh, 2 rares, damn. I can't afford to have them next to each other. Volatile Crag and this thing.
Need more time.
Okay. So it does like a, and once again, this goes into like we can't tell when we're being stunned. So like this guy has a combo attack where like he uses the hilt of his blade to stagger you. So it's like a very high stun, very high stun build-up attack. So like it does the blunt end thing to stagger you so it can attack you. But as a player, like we're not seeing that until it happens. You know? Like it's shitty. Super shitty. Don't get why this game is so shitty. Like, until you can communicate effectively, don't put things in your game that make people dislike your game. I mean, how fucking hard is that to understand?
Speak.
Yes.
Okay, we got good strength. It's less damage than our current mace, though, which is a problem. Yeah, 52 to 106. Average. Average is about 80. Average is about 70 on this one, so big drop in damage if we were to do that one. So straight out.
Until next time.
That away. Effect duration. Code resist. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 3 hours of the stream and we've only finished 3 maps. Oh, no. No, we finished 1 yesterday. So we only finished 2 maps in 3 hours. Yeah, I'm going to call it here just because, you know, games got me. I forget the, you know, the term that is the norm that people use for this situation, but the game has me in a mental state where I am just like, yo, not happy with what I'm doing right now, so I'll continue tomorrow and a bit more positive. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go too far in maps with this character. Like mapping just does not seem to be in the stars here. Because we are not doing anything dangerous. You know, we're just doing regular, normal maps. And now we're getting smoked with a character that is as good as they can really be for the build that I'm doing. Yeah. Like, I don't really want to call it quits, but until melee is like really properly working, because we're talking, you know, to complete this first thing, Cataclysm's Wake, we need to complete 10 maps. We've completed 3 so far. Like, we had maps from here all the way to here. Yeah, so of the 11 maps that we've attempted, we've succeeded at 3 of them. That is not a good success rate. Because I don't want to start a new character yet. I really don't. Like, I have my idea for my Infernalist, Volcanic Fissure?
Volcanic fissure.
No. Molten Blast?
On impact.
Yeah.
Molten blood.
So I have my idea for my Infernalist Molten Blast build. I have my idea for my Acolyte of Chula build. I have that new idea that I came up with today for the go to the Path of Exile website. Let's see. Warbringer Warrior. So Great Wolf's Howl, you ignore Warcry cooldowns. So that would be the strongest option. Corpses in your presence explode when you Warcry. Yeah, so I don't even need the helmet for that. And it deals more damage than what I was going to do with the helmet. Because the helmet only does 10%. The Warbringer Ascendancy does 25%. It's definitely not Blood Mage. Yeah, so from Infernalist, I'm not seeing anything like life related for yeah. Yeah, there's nothing in Infernalist that adds extra life to minions. Yeah, nothing in Blood Mage either. Hmm. Yeah, none of the witch ascendancies really seem good for what I want to do. Like even that other build I wanted to do with Infernalist. There's not really... Well, I mean, I guess the point is that all of your fire damage is converted to cold for that build. So Infernalist would still be the best option. Yeah, and looking at Chronomancer, and there's definitely potential there for that build, but like, there's no real like minion thing to go with it. I'm doing poison concoction with Pathfinder. That could be an option also. Yes, I'll be getting you a little bit of evasion. Maybe get some projectile damage with some extra armor evasion. And this stuff just to move through there. Or just go down through here. Get that while moving through. Get to the war cry stuff. Because they wouldn't need any... I mean, the thing is that like Warbringer just has all the stuff in it already. Yeah, so... And so this helmet, like, while interesting, like, it's not really... Like, basically it allows a character that isn't a Warbringer to kind of have the Warbringer functionality, but at a lesser effect. At the same time, like the playstyle that'd be going for, like you really only get if you go Warbringer. So the value of this would just be for the increased Warcry speed and area of effect. There's only 3 rare wands. I mean, 3 unique wands. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Bone Blast would have a 45% chance to inflict bleeding without any further investment in the tree. That's just when an enemy dies, right? Melee attack. Maybe cast on crit. With Unearth. There's a Bone Blast, cast on crit on Earth. So that does bring back the idea of how does one of these? Over here? There's this one over here. This brings us back to the break armor on crit idea. If I go and pull up Lead Mage again. Yeah, base crit hit chance for spells is 15%. Additional critical damage bonus per 40 life. And you can overflow maximum life using life remnants as a blood mage. You wouldn't have the spell damage leech or blood barbs, which gets you extra damage as physical. The full investment in crit chance for the purpose of a spell crit for the purpose of breaking armor, causing big bleeds, and exploding minions. Yeah, big crit damage bonuses with extra strength and physical damage. Do either of those count as projectiles? I'm not sure. Unearth is an AoE, not a projectile. And Bone Blast is an AoE, not a projectile. Okay. So we're not interested in projectiles. Here's a big crit chance thing here. Yes, minion crit. Yes, a big bonus to crit damage. Yes, we can grab lots of crit chance, crit damage. And no real, like, big bleed magnitudes here. I guess they're mostly at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, they expect players to come down here for bleed magnitude. Yeah, it's too much traversal for that. So... like, bleed can be there, but it's not going to be the focus. Yeah, so Blood Mage for AoE physical crit. Infernalist for ice. I always forget the damn name of that skill. Ice Molten Blast. Acolyte of Chiula for... not really poisons. Because with extraction... and chaos infusion... Because we need Leech. Leech is important for that character. You're gonna have lots of intelligence, so... Decaying Hex... I think I already made this one to pair up with... with the Hand of Chula. Yeah, but maybe... And maybe this character isn't using spells at all. Well, hexes, but... Yeah, maybe we're putting... Chaos Infusion... and Extraction... Actually, did I already make it for... I did. Maybe we're using that for Wind Blast. Like, Wind Blast is our main attack, maybe. We just have a full... I mean, you know, that... no. It can't be that, because the whole point is that we have lots of... Like, the point of Wind Blast and Hanachula are to curse and get us out of enemy range. But our main thing needs to be using a one-handed weapon with a focus. Because it's a mind over matter with Eldritch Battery build. Yeah, but Leech on Gear is only for physical. That's the problem. Leech on Gear is only for physical. Which brings us back to Bone Blast. Yeah, so it's a Bone Blast build. No, but we can't afford to be cast on crit though. There's too much dependency on other things in order to get over here and grab all of the energy shield recharge, increased energy shield, and keystones that we need to make that work. That is a toughie. Has to be physical for the leech. If you look at the curses, vulnerability, it ignores armor. Just ignores armor with no additional effects. Spare reduces enemy chaos resistance. We know armor doesn't really matter, so... Hex Blast is like our combo ender. They drop down the Dark Effigy. Hit them with Contagion and Essence Drain. Oh, no. Drop down Dark Effigy. Hit them with Hand at Shiula. Wind Blast to get out of range. Then Contagion and Essence Drain. Then Hex Blast to seal it up. But now you wouldn't have any leech off of that, which is the problem. I mean, there's stuff in the tree that's like physical to chaos. Like, you know, like you can go over here, I think. No, it's man. Over here. Oh, that's the minion one also. Freeze. helmet stuff. It wasn't this, right? Yes, minion. Bleeding. Break. Is it right here? Yeah. This one right here. Yeah, physical to chaos. But I'm pretty sure contagion... Oh, sorry, not contagion. Effigy? Dark effigy. Pretty sure dark effigy... Yeah, chaos damage over time debuffs. Mm-hmm. I mean, that counts as a chaos damage over time debuff. I mean, at least I think it does. Yeah, so if we're using... Hand of Chiula to be the one that sets off the effigy. So 15% of physical damage leached as mana. Along with... all leeches instant. And reality rending. This makes it that you gain extra damage with hits as extra chaos damage at varying rates. So with the big damage, physical weapon, and this one has physical leech as well, so 20%. 20% mana leech. No 55. Level 30, level 34. Level 33. Yeah, so for the first basically like 54 levels of advancement, it'd be a caster build. And then as soon as it gets to level 55, then the main skill becomes Wind Blast. Wind Blast and Vaulting Impact, is that the one?
Vaulting Impact is an effective tool for closing in on enemies and stunning them. If enemies are dazed, then it stuns them even more effectively. Vaulting Impact is an effective tool for closing in on enemies and stunning them. If enemies are dazed, then it stuns them even more.
Yeah, so use
Vaulting Impact.
the Wind Blast. Because Wind Blast does dazed also, right?
Knocks enemies away from you. If you hit enemies enough times,
big stun,
they will become dazed.
Big stun build up along with daze build up.
Wind Blast knocks enemies away from you.
So you do daze,
Wind
you
Blast
do Wind Blast into vaulting it. So we put down the effigy. Wind Blast into Vaulting Impact, into Chiula,
If you hit
into Wind Blast.
Wind Blast knocks enemies away from you. If you hit enemies enough times, they will become
Into Wind Blast,
dazed.
bam. Yeah.
Dazed enemies are easier to stun.
So then
Wind Blast knocks enemies away from you. If you hit enemies enough
Yeah, 'cause
times, they will
they'll
become
be dazed. So
Dazed enemies are easier to stun.
you'll be free to
Wind Blast knocks enemies
hand the
away from you.
Chiula
If you
safely.
hit enemies enough times, they will
get
become
the
dazed.
The curse
Dazed
and
enemies
debuff
are
going
easier to stun.
to start up the effigy.
Wind Blast knocks enemies away
And then
from
blast them away with Wind
If you-
Blast. All of the time leeching back mana, which is our primary resource for both defenses and everything really. Yeah, it's definitely the most interesting of my options. Yeah, because unfortunately, like, you know, this guy, like, I really like this build, but the current state of Path of Exile 2 hates this build. So until Grinding Gear Games gets their shit together and makes Melee viable, this isn't really... Yeah, I can't really like recommend this or try to push it. Yeah, so we may start up our Acolyte of Chula next time. Let's see. Those become available at 33. Level 33 to start doing that one. What level is the... level 48. And that's 064. That's level 58. Yeah, so the earliest come online is Infernalist. Infernalist, then Acolyte of Chula, then Warbringer, then Blood Mage. Yeah, there's no real Ranger or Invoker. There's no real Ranger, Sorcerer, or Invoker build that I'm interested in trying out. Or Titan, for that matter. Yeah, there's nothing for Titan that I'm really interested in doing. Like Gemling and Chronomancer. Like both of them have plenty of interesting use cases. Like, you know, because I have a I found one of these either last time or this time, I forget. I found the Pillar of the Cage God either last session or this session. So, like, I could go gembling to try to do a stat stacker. I could do. I can't use cooldown as a keyword for some reason. Actually, why is it that only those two show up when I do cooldown? It resets cooldown. But I mean, there's other stuff that does that, right? So why are only those showing up? There's a... What's it called? Cold Snap. Okay, so Code Snap's different in PoE 2. So it's not a cooldown, just additional uses on the same, basically free uses on the same use of the skill. So only Tempest Bell and Frozen Look. Wait, no, Frozen Look doesn't have a cooldown. Only Tempest Bell has a cooldown. Yeah, so the only quarterstaff skill that has a cooldown is Tempest Bell. I know all of the grenade skills have cooldowns. Yeah, this emergency reload skill has a cooldown. Yeah, none of the round bone skills have cooldowns. Ballista doesn't have a cooldown. Sniper's Mark has a cooldown. Barrage has a cooldown. I know technically you can make almost every skill in the game have a cooldown because of certain support skills, but the ones that already have them. The crossbow has the most because of the grenades. Bow has a few because of the mark and barrage. Quarterstaff has one. Elemental. Elemental has Frost Wall, Mana Tempest. Frost Bomb. So Frost Wall, Mana Tempest, and Frost Bomb for Elemental. For Colt, it's going to be... Oh yeah. This has marks... I don't know. Those are X's. Wait, Quarterstaff has marks, right? A freezing mark. Oh. How come freezing mark doesn't have a cooldown? Weird. Yeah, well, Take Mark didn't have a cooldown either, so only Sniper's Mark has a cooldown. Interesting. Yeah, so it's not marks that have a cooldown, it's specifically Sniper's Mark that has a cooldown. And no cooldowns in Colt. And then Mace, there's only Hammer of the Gods, Prize, Shield Charge. Does Leap Slam have a cooldown? No. No cooldown on Leap Slam. I think Bone Shatter has a cooldown. No cooldown on Bone Chatter. It's just that you can only use it when, well, you can only, like, it only really has an effect if the enemy is stunned. And so actually, like the build that I've been doing now would actually probably be way better as a Chronomancer. Because as a Chronomancer, yeah, as the Chronomancer, you could potentially just shield charge around as much as you want while dropping Hammer of the Gods. Yeah, I mean, even though you'd be able to, like, potentially, like, drop the bell as much as you want, like, the issue remains that, yeah, 'cause you have the limit. And the thing that removes the limit I think it's just glowing because I have some passive points. Yeah, so if there's any way to surpass limits, like for the bell, then it's with an ascendancy that isn't currently in the game. And then the like the support that does it, I don't think actually works for Resonating Bell. Here, Tempest Bell, there we go. Okay, yeah. So it does work for that. It's just that, you know, like you have 50% less duration, which makes it worthless. Because I think there's like no duration in the tree at all. A little bit here. Curse duration. For hinder. How much increased duration would you need in order to make up for 50% less? Because right now, 6 seconds. So you would need 100% increased duration to get it to the normal duration. Skill effect duration. Let's reduce duration. Okay, so the Chronomancer. Need to go here, here, and here. In order to get the bell duration back up to 6 seconds. With the overabundance support gem.
Glacial Cascade is a cold area attack that ends with a powerful spike of ice. Hitting a frozen target with the spike will do. Vaulting impact. Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot of.
So they're all 75% of base.
Use Wave of Frost to dodge backwards and launch a cold.
That's even slower.
Flicker Strike is a teleporting attack. If you have power charges, the skill will consume them to teleport to random enemies and strike them in rapid succession. Flicker Strike is a teleporting attack. If you have power charges, the skill will consume them to teleport to random enemies and strike them in rapid succession.
Yeah, so if there's a single enemy, then power charges make
Flicker
that
Strike is a teleporting
extra
attack.
times as well.
If you have power charge.
And with the lingering illusion. Okay, so the copies have to be destroyed to grant a power charge. Yes, you can have 5 active rituals. So you use Sacrifice and Profane Ritual in order to passively stock up on power charges. And just constantly kind of like cycle through that. Like everywhere you go. Then you Flicker Strike to instantly get your bell combo. Drop the bell, re-Flicker Strike, drop another bell. Super shield charge. There's a lot of effort though. A lot of effort, and I'm too dumb to pull that off. I mean, the Hammer of the Gods would work though. This Hammer of the Gods spam would work. Because you put the what's it called? Second Wind. Put Second Wind. You spam it until all of the charges go away. Then do the cooldown reset thing. Do it again. So if you're like really lucky, you can get like 10 plus Hammer of the Gods off in a short amount of time. And then because of the location here, we already saw that like this is here. You can get 32% reduced skill effect duration with the extra cooldown recovery rate. So you have the reduced duration support with the Second Wind. And the hammers would be dropping super fast. Yeah. But that would require... Oops. Switch again. There we go. That would require... Oh no, 13. 13 for... Oops. 13 for active skills. I'm confused. It's 13, right? Oh yeah, cause yeah, it's grayed out because I already have it. That's what telling me. I already have this, yeah. Level 52. 52 is the lowest. Chronomancer 52. Blood Mage 64. Warbringer 58. Yeah. Yeah, so first alt will be can't use this until like 48, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, so all of my two-handed maces that are full physical wouldn't be available until 38. The gloves are available at 33. Either way is the quickest one up. Thirty-one, 31, 31. Yeah, so most of the Acolyte of Chula stuff is up at 31. Yeah, so Acolyte of Chula first, then Infernalist. Yeah, that's the plan. So, unfortunately, like this is where progress stops for this character because of inability to progress in maps due to the current state of melee. Next time we'll start up a monk that will be leveled for the purpose of becoming an Acolyte of Chula. I'll be focusing on having them level using chaos spells instead of like melee skills. And the goal will be probably just like full dump into damage. like in here, until they have enough points to make it over, to mind over matter and others battery with enough points in energy shield recharge and energy shield, increase energy shield, make that combo do the thing that I want. And if it doesn't work, you know, like if it doesn't feel good to play, then you just switch over to the Infernalist. That will be leveled as a caster until level 33, at which point, you know, we respec to I wouldn't really need a full respec, but respec enough to, you know, to make, you know, like level in a way where it's where it makes sense to be a caster. And then like a high damage caster, and then as soon as all of that falls off, you know, as soon as we reach the point where we can start using Magma Blast. I probably said the name wrong. But the skill that I want to use for that character. And then we, you know, like redo all of our attribute assignments and go from there. Yep. That is the plan. I'm pretty sure I'm only going to be streaming Path of Exile while I'm looking for work. Like once I actually have a job, I won't, you know, I won't have any time for streaming, but like it's something for me to do to, you know, have a little routine while I'm searching. Yep. But that's gonna be it for me. Anybody who stopped by to check these out, if you're enjoying the stream, appreciate the YouTube stuff, like, comment, subscribe. Until next time, Vivictus, Rise of Damaris, and bye.